I think he was saying, just that the recent pandemic and everything just made things even worse for him. And it's gotta suck. Hopefully he's doing alright. And Van Allen, if you ever say y'all in front of me, I'll tear your head off. Don't you dare ever say y'all in front of me if we ever meet in person, because I'll rip that head right off. I'll cut you down and slice you up, Van Allen. Coming round here saying y'all? Who do you think you are? Let's see. Stark, how's it going? Pug, Sorrow. We're back to listen to Dog read text with me with mood music. I hope you're ready. Because there'll probably be quite a bit of it. Okay, so these lads want to set up a music venue in the church. And they apparently locked some junkies in there. And they're afraid of the junkies and they want us to go and sort out... they want us to go and get the junkies out, but there's also... the girl here apparently spotted someone running around like a crab inside. And it scared the shit out of her. Some shadowy figure running down the walls like a crab or something like that. I really enjoyed our conversation with her yesterday, where we really related to her. Where we sort of shared an intimate moment. The phone call sequence was just fantastic as well, calling those quote-unquote random numbers. Empathy was putting in... Shivers was going crazy yesterday. Inland Empire had a day off. Usually Inland Empire has a lot to say, but he didn't interject too much yesterday. What's this? Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. I don't remember seeing this here yesterday. Did someone tell us about this? Coins? Cool. Wonder who this belongs to. The kids, maybe? Junkies inside the church? And what's this? Pile of Eternite. A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. Could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. Yeah, I love the system as well, Sorrow. Really makes me keen to play through it again with different stats just to see all the different dialogue. And just very impressive how thoroughly written it all is, and just You know, having all the text be psychoanalyzed from all these different angles must have taken a lot of work and a lot of thought. What's this? Looks like a makeshift bridge. He adjusts his collar against a cool breeze. Could be convenient. Push it over then. Pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk. Okay. Probably more places we still have to check around here. Yeah, there's the phone. Before we check the church, let me just take another look around here. Ooh, those sounds. Yeah, we can't get in there. We need to be really strong to break that door. Oh. Boardwalk rises to your south, casts its long shadow over you. Oh, I love the sounds of the horns here. Almost Silent Hill 2-esque. Oh, those sounds. Love it. What's that circle? I'm not sure what you're talking about. The circle over my head? Nothing really. It'll just, if thoughts pop up, it'll be there on the circle. I can toggle it on and off. You know, if I toggle it on, it'll show me all the things I can interact with in the area. And sometimes I'll be able to interact with myself, which I guess is highlighted with the circle. Every now and then he'll have a unique thought. And it'll circle around him, and I'll have the option to interact with it. Really looks like I should be able to interact with this thing, but I don't think so. Let me just take another look around before we head to the church. This guy's still here with his son. Pretty sure we know what's over there. Oh, this is just back around here. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's my little shack. That's where I'll be staying tonight. Oh, what is this? Ah, this is new. No boat in the boathouse today. Hypnogamma, +3 morale. Oh. Interesting. Oh, wait, never mind. That's the item. I thought that was the glasses. Savoir-faire. Oversized superstar glasses. You can see that we're clean shaven here as well on the model. I never really stopped to notice that or stopped to examine it. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Huh. We have lots of glasses. Four different pairs. I think I'll just leave it as it is. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Okay. Nothing else around here, huh? Hold on. Oh, wait, no! I didn't see the steps. Right, okay. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Entrée interdite. An old ticket taker booth. No longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. What do we have here? FALN Pipo Pipo. Pippo Pippo. +2 logic. -1 perception. Hey, Faisar. Small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking FALN Pippo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a Swoop Skies helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows, bring down the drag coefficient. Wait, to bring down the drag coefficient? Am I reading that correctly? I am. Feeling the London weather? Definitely today, Faisar. Yeah, Jesus, it was warm. Oh, I'm not even wearing a hat. Oh, we gave our hat away to the girl. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, we found ourselves a replacement. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that hat. I'm not sure about that style, but we'll roll with it. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Okay. Warm up north. Man, it was very hot here today. Thankfully, I can get a lot of air into my room here. I have these big double door window doors leading out into the garden. Oh, what is this? Alcohol. Potent Pilsner. +1 physique. Uses left, 4. Well, yeah, I forgot that alcohol gave us physique. Hey, what's up, Salami? Good to see you. Get a few more coins. Okay, I guess we'll head back then. And the atmosphere in this place, this whole area, so bleak. Oh hey, another one of these majigs. Does remind me of Silent Hill 2 quite a lot, this game, and its mood and in its themes. I guess our main character could be compared to James in many ways, I think. And his relationship with his wife and just the domesticity of it. Just feels very real. Grounded, very psychological. familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. Trap. Boathouse. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Traps. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Reach for the trap. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Another empty trap. The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you? He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Kim likes the company, I think. Oh, hey, did we not interact with this one either? This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said. It's just a technicality, but... Or checking it over, he said, is just a technicality, but... Look around. The reeds by the abandoned camps, the abandoned campsites sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange somehow. Reach for the trap. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity. Empty as all of them. He pants. One more of these and we're done. His face is red from the cold sea air. Crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired? No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just... He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Shit, I'm not sure where the other one is. Okay. I guess we'll head inside. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity in a very small piece of nothingness. Let's go. The lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, the sound. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Oh god. Musing. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Hey, Command, how's it going? Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Oh wow. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. The live wire runs directly into it. Someone mentioned those bowls with the live wires before. Perception, hearing. The silence in this part of the church. It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand just in the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. Wait, I think I still hear something. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest hums, for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Yell as loud as you can. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Well then. I don't know if I really want to do either of these things, but Harry seems to want to make some noise here. Stomp your feet. Clap your hands. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Oh, we have to do both. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. Turn to Kim. What's happening? The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer. Can you hear anything? Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics. His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. Look up into the bell tower. Ah. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible. then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. Try to see beyond the shadows. 8%. We're not landing that. What if I don't want to know what's up there? Try to see. Oh shit. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. Wait, hold on. I think my game has crashed. Fuck's sake, game. One sec, guys. Well, shit. Yep, we're gonna have to do that again. Thankfully, it wasn't as bad as yesterday. And quickly go back and grab all this stuff again. Maybe level up. It was perception, wasn't it? That was a perception skill check. Do we have anything to increase perception? Yeah, we have these boots. Oh, we have glasses as well. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try and make the most out of this crash. Let's stick those glasses on. Let's stick those boots on. Oh wait, was one of those -1? Ah, fuck. Okay. What about the boots? That's +1 at least. Okay. The lenses are minus, yeah. Okay, well, we'll give it a shot. Grab all this crap again. Hey, what's up, Bunya? Savoir-faire, visual calculus. Cash. Oh, hey, I can interact with the wall there. Didn't notice that last time. Kim is your waifu? Kim is pretty cool. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We had a crash just now, so I'm just catching up to where we were. And we never checked this out last time. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here. Why this many bullet holes? Hold on, we have some stuff to increase our visual calculus. I'm doing alright, Shaws. I hope you're keeping well. Oh, that's -1 visual calculus. +1 visual calculus. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be pulling this off, but we'll give it a shot. We could level up our visual calculus. Could level up our perception. Yeah, let's level up our perception for the skill check in the church. %. Go for it. Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in the hypothesis. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh, we lose some morale. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Correct. The lieutenant examines the wall closely. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinet's sense. Grim affairs. Meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. He brushes the wall with his hand. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. Why not? The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world. Pretty interesting. Shit like that really makes me want to play the game again, you know? Just to see all these things, what they actually are. Discover what's going on with that wall, precisely. I'll take that. Okay, we'll just check this next trap, and then we'll head back to the church, and I'll save before we enter this time. Wonder why that's there. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Oh, okay. Kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Weird that I'm getting that thought now from the tent. Oh, I wonder if we, I guess we should have got that earlier. Maybe that bugged out or something. Okay, let me just check my clothes. Oh, this gives me a -1 perception as well. This hat. We were wearing this last time as well. That's a +1 perception. Oh, I got more interactions from leveling up perception. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Right, cool. And I guess that's why that other thing appeared as well, the power box or whatever. Okay. Let me save. Sounds good, Threedogg. Enjoy. It's always good to treat yourself every now and then. Okay, try this again. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Wonder if that does actually change anything. We'll follow the rules. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Coney Island brand? I'm not familiar with it, Threedogg. I don't think so. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Aranesis, how's it going? Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. Wait, I think I still hear something. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Turn to Kim. What's happening? The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer. Can you hear anything? Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics. His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. Look up into the bell tower. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. We have a 42% chance at this now. Storm, welcome back. Yeah, you missed some good stuff yesterday, Storm. One sequence in particular. Try to see beyond the shadows. Yes! Oh. Oh shit. It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and is making its way toward you through all the other shadows. This is what the girl was talking about, remember? She saw a shadowy figure crawl like a crab down, and it stared her in the face. And she got frightened and she ran out. On the ceiling, follow the shadow's movements. Blink. Follow the shadow's movements. It's not a shadow anymore. Becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends. Officer, is there something up there? The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? On the ceiling? Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. Blink. Oh my god. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it? Tiago. Oh my god. Let me save again. Okay, let's try and talk to Tiago. The shadow is a man, but a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He's studying you intently. The crab man. Are you the crab man? Say nothing. Be quiet for now. The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
I bet your alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You've come to the right place.
Oh. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of the bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh. That's true. I haven't drank any since the start of the game. Not a drop. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about the police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no! Run away. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Estás crudo, eh? I see deep inside you. Your body and spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great. More patronizing. So original. Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Reno is wreaking on your mind and your spirit. Necesitas parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim agrees. Kim thinks that now might be a good time for an intervention. He thinks this guy might be able to help us out. Look at these crazies. What is this shit? Yeah, of course, electrochemistry isn't gonna like this. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church. Thought gained, wasteland of reality.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. The Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. The ones in the tent outside, right? I seen them. Think they're scared of me. Wait, do they have reason to be scared? Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore anyway. Though he used to. A long time ago. So what do you think? About the nightclub, that is. Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. He's okay with them coming in. Might even be nice to have some company. He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think. You must be the crab man. Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you've got for me, I won't stop you from using it. To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me. He considers this for a moment. I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. He pauses. It may be that I gotta work on my technique. What were you before you became a crab man? I was in a gang way, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone. Shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. Start again from scratch. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. He looks at you as if he wants to pat you on the back. No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light will touch you, fill you with rapture. Or then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture. Do you remember your name, sir? The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation. Tiago is my name. Those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place among your fellows. their place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. No more anime hair? What kind of anime hair did you have, Listopack? My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters. He ignores your hand. His limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here? This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. He nods toward the ceiling. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circle it, nurtured it. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about? Oh, that's no simple question, essay. She's the one who can't be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will. His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has. What will happen once you drink from this perforation? I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally at one with the state of the world before reality began. You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another? It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service. Faith is a kind of drug. He shakes his head. I've heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night? There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system. I think love might have been my drug of choice. And I think I'm still hungover from it. He looks at you gravely. She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. No worries, man. I know this shit takes time. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory. You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Point your thumbs at yourself, I guess. It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. He laughs. I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. Wait, hold on. It's the singing of a burning heart, you may be thinking. Fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. How did you even find this place? This church? Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now. It didn't belong to me. Right, I had other questions. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned? Police raid a while back, he responds, his voice suddenly flat. Did you witness it? Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita mi estudiosa. He laughs. Dunno, Holmes. Wait, so there is another person living in the church? And it's a viejita? No, I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. He scratches his head. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. And you don't know where she is? That's what I said, Holmes. How can you not know that when you both live here? Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We've got different interests. So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she? Whoa. Well. Is there any way I can...
Wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh wait, I meant the mother's love.
We might be able to go through that again. So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks. What she does. Who is she? I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or... He shrugs. Or search through her radio computer. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let me save again. Oh wait, no, it auto-saved. We're good. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. What do we have here? Shoes. SK Bangers Red Brongers. Oh wait, no, not Brongers. Brogues. +1 empathy. Oh, there was something else there. A few more coins. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into the antenna. A machine stands in the corner. Whoa! The machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures in the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. A radio computer, says the lieutenant, stepping closer. And it's turned on. He seems cautious around the machine. These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. Yes, but what is this strange thing? A radio computer, the lieutenant repeats a little impatiently. We have one down at the station. Before you have time to ask, no, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go. Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer. You see a fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Look inside the compartment. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says in a black marker, log. February, March. Press play. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien Solite technology. Static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air. East Enceladian Repeater Station. Good afternoon. Fortress accident on St. Brune. This is the East Enceladian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Are you a machine or are you alive? Yes, I am alive. I'm 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log? The lieutenant whispers into your ear. She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Yvonne, my partner here tells me that you're here because those radio computer guys are all paranoid. They're merely cautious, says the old lady. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Enceladian Station. On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely sitting there all by herself? Doesn't it get lonely doing this job? Lonely. For the first time, you hear her chuckle through the rustle of static. Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea. That's why she does this. Now please, tell me why you're calling. Tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident. Sounds familiar. The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to. Do you have any other information about this company? One moment. You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. And what's that? This interactive call-on radio play. Static drowns her response. Any other questions? You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What's the personal log? The filament you've inserted into the core. You mean that glowing thing with a tape on it that said log, February, March? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log? I swear I haven't touched anything. Yes. Good. Please repeat the password. Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something. The lieutenant nods towards Tiago. Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Received. I will register this login attempt. That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Okay. We'll come back to her. Press print. Nothing happens. Okay. Stained glass window. In white, silver, and apricot faience. Faience? What is that word? The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She's impossibly tall, oval-faced, and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Leave me alone, woman! Kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffused light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. Close your eyes first. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. Open your eyes. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, couriers. There's a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? Compassion. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. Who is this, Kim? It's Dolores Day, he says in a hushed voice. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. You knew of the place? It's a major landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. He lowers his voice. It was built not long after Revachel's founding, 300 or so years ago by the first generation settlers. What else do you know? Okie dokie. What else do you know? There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they called them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps. He looks at the machinery lying around. A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out. Do you know why it was abandoned? I have a theory, yes. There's a pause, then he continues. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Who conducted this raid? Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure. Interesting. You're not sure? 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. Hey, what's up, Desert Dude? I don't remember being here. I guess I could have been here. I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. There's a pause. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it. Why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters. Interesting. I wonder if we were a part of this. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now. Let me check my clothes here. We'll put these glasses on. Maybe we'll be able to get past the encyclopedia check. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Nice. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. That boy from Texas. Thank you for the 33 month. Cheers. The welfare state. That's quite a title. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit. A ruler? More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule, should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions, they are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It's an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. Oh wow, I'm loving this. I remember we touched on this way back in like maybe our second session with the game. Is one in office now? No, we are alone. Was there something terrifying about her? When did she rule? I want more. When did she rule? 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Enceladian, by explorers from the continent of Mundi. She is, among other things, the innocence of interisolary travel and the connected world. What else do I know about her? Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marquez, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serezna, modern day Sur La Clef. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under her long, slender form like this, dwarfed. Right, better not go poking any further. Okay, what else? Was she smart? Where is this coming from? The past. It's a silo of sadness. Fermenting. You should keep away. Right, better not go poking any further. No! Let's keep poking. Okay, what else? Was she smart? Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract, bridge, and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A similar grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. One sec, guys. Okay. I just wanted to look up preternatural, which just means oddly abnormal and out of sync with everything else. How come? It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigator, sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. I'll just go with Navigator, Deco. Okay. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow. I don't care. Wow. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. And I guess that's what we're seeing there on the painting. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. Thanks for the raid, Knight. I want more. As did we all. The lands of Mesque in the Occident, and even far away Supramundi, altogether 21 of the 40 mondial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. Her crowning. In a city called Advesperacit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland. The name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied out plaza, the crowd far away. Already her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. She must have been beautiful. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen. Then what? One of the men in this Secret Service killed her. 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. What? Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere. Interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body. Wait, hold on. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well. Glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology. Was there something terrifying about her? Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory of what remains of it, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity. And you shouldn't have started thinking about her. No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know. You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesque state. And then there were the resettlement programs. What happened? The Mesque state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlements of upstream Margit were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pisantic mare. With green eyes the color of the Pisantic mare internum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. Officer, you stood there for over 5 minutes. The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church. What are you thinking of, if I may ask? She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman? Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? PDK with the 20 months, thank you. Nothing, just looking around. She's not human. Yell! War criminal! She's somehow connected to the case. She's been dead for 300 years. I'm almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. He takes his glasses off to clean them. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast. This isn't a good place to get lost in. Okay, well that was quite something. I wonder how much I've missed because of my low encyclopedia stat. What's the base stat? Well, it's 3. It's not too bad. Could be worse. Whoa! The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's leave. Yeah, we're crashing. Let's save on another file. It's not even letting me save. Hold on. Just give me a sec. I think we had an autosave from like 2 minutes ago anyway. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta save as soon as we finish that whole encyclopedia sequence. Okay. Let's go back down to our boy Tiago here.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I'm in the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard Viejita say the password to her radio computer? Too many times, Essay. You need it for something? Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything. Don't sweat it, Vato. Password is after life death. That's true. But what comes after death? Inland Empire. Jumping in to get philosophical. Okay. I think we're done here, Essay. The figure crawls off into the darkness above. Oh shit, okay, he's gone for now. That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation. I hope that body is doing okay behind the whirling in rags. We've been up in this part of the world all day. We should probably go back. Okay, let's try this again. I think I have the right password for the personal log. Afterlife death. Good. I've unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Okay. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. Yeah, Desert, I really like him. Read the printout. First entry, made on 4th of February 51 by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath. 4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while. You think this log might be connected to the case? Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local. His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Eccentric. Read the second entry. 6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, alright. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. Wait, narcotics? Look around in the derelict building. I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fisherman's gossip to scare away the kids. He looks at the stained glass window. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold and in an awful part of town. Read the third entry. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esker series, something advanced. Why would she need an antenna? Why would anyone need any of this equipment here? He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the 4th entry. Dog Kim, we might have to get a Disco Elysium emote. I think I'd prefer a Harry emote though. Harry's grin would probably be a good emote. Although we're fairly sorted when it comes to creepy grins, I think. We have smile, we have creep. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislaw started a rock band again. Lexi has been asking money from strangers. Has been seen asking money from strangers. Alabama Monkey with the 4 months. Thank you. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. A data loss. Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. He adjusts his glasses. Let's just keep reading. Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all those people? Her friends, colleagues? He shrugs. She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery. Read the 5th entry. 12th February, 51. Bought some food from the grocery store. Apparently there's a strike going on in the harbour. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m. Strike. He strokes his chin. We're nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place. Read the 6th entry. 25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss. But nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics. Like what happened with us when we were standing there below, where Tiago appeared. Is she talking about... The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence. Read the 7th entry. 25th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This could be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here. A pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk? But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you. The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them, no ripples. Read the 8th entry. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. Oh, that's cool. That's, your one. That's when she saw Tiago. That's when she got scared of Tiago. Lines up with what she told us before. Alabama, did I thank you for that 4 months? I think I did, but thank you again. Cheers. She must be describing a cell. Yeah. The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes. Read the 9th entry. March 51. A new 2-meter auxiliary cable, noodles, crackers, ping-ping, energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. Oh shit. Oh fuck. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer. Hey! Don't mind me.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case, representing certain music venue organizers. We're not breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Let's go with number 2.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now, please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did
No,
I?
You just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Sona Lukanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how can I help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man? No. But you know he's around? Yes. He's seen you. And the Crab Man has seen you. I don't care. I don't care about Crab Men. She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. Wow. She really doesn't. Not afraid, this one. Why are there so many machines in this place? I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. Why do you need an antenna? Point to it. I use the AR-1 as my REM Perfect Processing Unit. Or REM Prefects, rather. Wait, what? REM Prefect, my radio computer, she explained. And that antenna is its processing unit? Yes, she sighs. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you? She stopped working now. Not really. Alright, well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. Wait, what's on air? On the front. The unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. The unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel, East Insulindic region. It's all around us. She waves her hand. That's what on air means. And the AR-1? Is it a good antenna? She stops to think. I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Artnays is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operation. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, she turns back to her terminal. You should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing. She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves. What about those bowls of water over there? They're connected to my REM prefect. She looks up. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks. What are you doing with your radio computer? I'm working. Working on what? Could you... She closes her eyes. Could you just... shh... for a moment? Or get to the point? I really need to focus on something. Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question. What are you doing in an abandoned church? You really like those questions, don't you? There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she? I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. I'm conducting a scientific research here. You can't throw me out, she says, ready to stand her ground. What research? I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world. She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal? Yes, that's what led me here. She stares at the burnished antenna on a nearby table. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly? Exactly. What does it mean? There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls. Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is, because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist? She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for you to answer. Logic fail. There's a little above your, that's a little above your pay grade at the moment. Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world where, we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, she replies. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well. She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts in everyday parlance? Does it have anything to do with ghosts? Ghosts, she repeats. No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts. What about other supernatural entities? I don't believe in them either. What not many know is necroplasma exists. That's probably wise, not believing in them. Great. What are we talking about? And why? She gets back to work. A clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. Autolus, I'd really appreciate if you kept those thoughts to yourself instead of coloring my expectations. Because if I have the same realization, it won't really feel as surprising. That's a classic Portuguese breakfast right there. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located? Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume. She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success. Strange things may flourish in the dark. Why there? There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record. The Pillar of Silence. Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk? Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. This is where the Crabman lives. I know. You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here? No, I don't. She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine. You said that the research isn't going well. Why not? Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... She stops mid-sentence. You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now. Hey! About that 2mm hole again. No, nothing else. How do you feel about anodic dance music? What? She squints her eyes. I hate it. What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap your heart. Not like disco does, anyway. Okay, wow. That was quick. Why do you hate it? Let's go for 2. Not like disco does, anyway. Maybe. I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. Right, right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music? This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? She looks up, shaking her head. I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. What do they want to build then? Take a guess, why don't you? A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo? A place for animals? Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream. A youth center would be nice. The lead programmer sighs. I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks. Good luck, the lieutenant notes. I'm not coming in there. Okay. Some pretty interesting developments here. Okay, let's go back to them then. Guess we'll talk to her first. Nothing.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out, or I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there? I love the portraits for these guys. Love those dark colors, shading. About the church, I checked it out. And he tenses up. What happened? I talked to the crab man. Oh man, who is he? What did you think? Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church? Actually, I kind of regret saying that now. I don't want these guys taking advantage of him, you know? Might have been better just playing along. Lord Santox, how's it going? Clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Kim's waiting outside. He doesn't want to come in here. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. No matter, the paranoid young man mumbles gruffly. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him? These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do. Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. Let's see. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? He rubs his jaw. A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah! Maybe, I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes. Did you see her? I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared. A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub? She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans. Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it! The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress. The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all. You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up. Things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled. How did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise. About the dance club idea. Yeah, Oder 9? Rocking it or dropping it? She did not like the Enotic dance club idea. What a pity. That's my favorite thing in the world. He drops a hammer back into a toolbox. And she doesn't like it at all. A shame, he sighs. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance! She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished. And you can't just evict her? No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid, he's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her. We only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer? Does she like Enotic dance music? Didn't we already fucking answer this question? We just told you she doesn't like it. She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment. But then he returns to the full swing of it. No worries, we'll figure it out. The man nods enthusiastically, then leans in and whispers, if coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you. What do you think? I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there? He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. What's a master of ceremonies? You know, a host. A declaimer of slogans. He's a performer. Gets the people going. How do you communicate with him? Well, he shrugs. He's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him. Have you ever really talked to him? Yeah, sometimes. When I, stumble and find my way into his center. You have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though. The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. Goodbye, officer. Okay.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore. Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Yeah, that's the same as before.
Hello again.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, really, Poda? Cool. I didn't notice. I don't really remember anything about Scooter. Interesting. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work. I don't want to make anything work, she replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work? Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work. Alright, got your message. Convince her to cooperate with the ravers, 92%. Okay, let's go for it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you with something? What? She looks up from her work, disoriented. No, I don't really need any help with the project. But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it. She thinks about it. a glassy look in her eyes. The gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair. All right, she finally says, blinking twice. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself. What's in an off-site copy and why do you need it? It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. She points to the glowing cube inside the machine. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in that office building on Plaza? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Oh, I wonder if that's the place in the back. I guess it is that I was trying to break into. Wait, bookstore lady? You mean Pleasance? That's her name, I believe. And where exactly is the off-site copy? There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Oh, cool. Yeah, and of course the daughter was talking about this, the ice bear fridge as well. We wanted to stick the body in the fridge, and I think we still can stick the body in that fridge. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. She gives you a rueful smile. It's hideous. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself? Bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse, whatever that means. Wait, are you part of the curse? Of course not. She crosses her arms. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in. Why does she think you're part of the curse? Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. That's a bit biased, don't you think? No. She stares at you with droopy eyes. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my REM Civic. I'm not making this up. Lieutenant coughs like he's amused. Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Seminine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her. Say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the off-site copy, alright? Alright. Thanks. She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Oh, okay. And here's my Cavalcent multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Cavalcent. Okay. It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Cavalcent. About the off-site copy. Okay, we're good. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just give me like a minute. And when I get back, we'll head back to the plaza. It's been a while. We have lots of things to do when we get back. We might be able to hide the body once we break into that place. We'll see if we can find the working class woman to tell her about her husband. And I think we need to also... oh yeah, we have the library card as well. Do I have that library card? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, because we took on this case as well. The working class woman's husband who we found dead. And we got his library card, so we'll go and ask Pleasance about this card as well. It's kind of funny. We have to go back to ask her about this card, continue our case, and also try and break into her into the back part of her store, and maybe hide a dead body in her store as well. Instant photos of tattoos. Did I ever look at this before? Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Who are you? Gone. What's the meaning of this tattoo? Wait, gone. Oh god, I hope this isn't foreshadowing. I hope the body is still there when we get back. What's the meaning of this tattoo? For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim right now. So wait, hold on. Someone close to the victim might know. Put the photo away. The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card. Issued to Billy Meehan. Expires July 53. Look at the back side. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 00502552211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78 Jamrock. Business hours, 9 to 18. Good. He takes a note. We should give them a call from my Kanema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Meehan. Oh. Oh, right, so it's a different library. Oh yeah, of course, Jamrock. Look inside. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. It's a bookstore? I'm aware of that, yeah? But I thought the library card, I thought it belonged to Pleasance's. Oh yeah, fucking Listopat. Yeah, you're right. That's a bookstore, not a library. Yeah, of course. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess I had that. Even though I knew it wasn't a library. My brain just fucking mixed up bookstore and library and was doing all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, I knew it wasn't a library. That's my inland empire going a bit crazy, I think. Let's see. Where was I? A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Alright. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. If the game will let me leave, okay. One sec. Okay. Let me just take another look around here. Just double check all these areas. Yeah, nothing else here. Oh, we never did check these places. Oh, more characters here as well. Okay. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Fuck it, I might just go back before talking to these guys anyway. Allez-vous-en. See dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Hey, I wonder if we'll be able to speak to her about the phone call.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. A bottle, drained of all its booze, is frozen to the ice. Oh? Banged up fuel canister. I can't even remember anything about this here, like if we learned who crashed it. Sunken motor carriage. Banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulatean Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, the icy water. The carriage in the sea? Where did this come from? My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence. Let's investigate, Kim. I agree, the lieutenant replies, a curious look in his eyes. We should definitely investigate. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Let's come back to this. What should we do? Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two tops? Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, cool. Just me and Kim, chilling. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Drama. Whistle a tune. We can cause some drama here by whistling. Can we annoy Kim? Hold on. It looks very blue. Yeah, I love this shot here, Listopad. I love the way, I love how Kim is posed there. Hey, thank you very much, Haven. Yeah, I stream all sorts of games on this channel. I'm glad you enjoyed the marathon. Thank you. Ooh, some weird sounds there in the background. Sounded kind of like gunfire or like rocks or something. Oh, ice kraken. Yeah, yeah. Possibly. Hold on, it looks very blue. Yes. Yes, it does. What's your favorite blue thing? The lieutenant is staring at the wreck. Let me think about it. Wait in silence. Whistle a tune. I guess whistling it will just annoy him, so let's just wait. It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding. All you feel is a lot of time going by. The clouds pass in the sky and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. So, was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Tide has taken its sweet time. I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. Oh, the light here. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes past. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Luckily, I'm already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place. But if someone puts a gun to your head, your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the mark now? Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40. His eyes turn to you. It's a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, pauses to think, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? What do you think it stands for? Yes, 41. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Scoff. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh God, no. Let's go with oh God, no. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry. Precinct 41. Oh, right, of course. A massive pit opens in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. It's our fucking car. Yeah. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry, what did you do? No, just nope. Say no to this, Harry. Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. Jesus. Well, fair play to him for surviving. How did we get out of this alive? I drove my car into the sea. Let's get that morale back up. I'm afraid, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone? How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost. Oh, rubbing it in Inland Empire. Jesus. A fourth thing, more precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined, lost forever into the deepest of seas. My memory, I was thinking more our wife, our ex-wife. But lost forever into the deepest of seas? It could mean our memory. I feel like that would make more sense. It could still be could still be the ex-wife. Losing our ex-wife to the deepest of seas, though, doesn't really sound right to me. Losing yourself into the deepest of seas, though, that would make a bit more sense, I think. Man, that call with the ex-wife was so good. Her voice acting was perfect. The way she played it, like you could hear the heartbreak in her, you know, and you could tell that she really loves Harry. Like she sounded so concerned and confused and heartbroken. She did a really great job. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? People are more valuable than machines. He's trying to cheer you up now. Training a police officer is even more costly. People, yes, but not you. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. Of whom? The lieutenant looks skeptical. I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk. Probably. Try definitely. How do we get it out? Detective, he says almost gently. We don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. So it's just gonna be there like that? I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. He looks around. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall this machine is a write-off. I can still fix it. That is very unlikely, the lieutenant replies with a sigh. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. Almost feels like it's a metaphor for Harry himself now. The chances of Harry fixing his life might also be as slim. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. He shakes his head. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left on this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. This is a disaster! I don't have that kind of money. Let's face it. This is a substantial loss to your district's budget. He's avoiding your gaze now. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my Kanema. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Oh boy, what are we gonna find? Yes, let's go take a look. Go to your inventory and interact with the item by clicking the Interact tab and then Interact. Okay. What did I get? Huh? RCM badge. Hey! Well, that's something. At least we can cross the badge off the list now. We can call it a trade. We lost the car, but we got the badge. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Oh, unique sound for that. RCM Commander's Jacket. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and back side. Letters inside the collar read LTN 2JFR. Jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Esprit de Corps united in black. Sharp eye. Wait, what did I do there? Lieutenant Dubois. A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back. I found my badge! At least something good came out of all this. The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hand. Study the badge. Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. How old? 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and a distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking? Why? Why do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. Huh. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain or producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Oh. Man. Fantastic. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark. Name, Harrier Dubois. Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry, he thinks. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give to their sons during troubled times. Like Undying, or Boxer, or Ironhide. It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse. But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Harrier Dubois it is then. I'm fucking accepting it. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois. He's not gonna call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. Is that something that he's been doing up to this point? I didn't notice. Does he call me officer when he's angry and detective when he's not? I never noticed. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information. Rank LTN 2JFR. Lieutenant Double Yefretor. What is Lieutenant Double Yefretor? The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. And Double Yefretor. The title of Yefretor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain, the lieutenant explains, you have declined twice. Thus, you're double Yefretor. Interesting. Declined. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes, he continues, they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant. Heavy-duty case solving machine. Hey, what's up, lad? How's it going? What's a decomptage? Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks. What kinks? Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yefretor rank I already explained. Oh, nice, Blad. Yeah, the game really started to click for me. I think it was the 5th stage, the Super Gore Nest. I think that's when I started to use my flamethrower regularly. And, I was just really starting to get a feel for all the mechanics. I forget what the first mission is on Mars. I still need to go back and finish it. I'm on, like, the last boss, or... I don't think I'm on the last boss, but maybe the second last boss. Very close to the end. Where you get the BFG. Okay, cool. The long and short of it is, you're his superior. Right. Wait, satellite officers. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? Wait, satellite officers? You were given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. Interesting, okay. No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. He smiles encouragingly. And now we've even found your badge. Beautiful. I thought my rank was drunk. Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and he pauses to examine you. This leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. Thanks. That gives me hope. Good, he says with a quick smile. Oh, man. Emotional scene. Kind of hit me there. Turn back to the document. Serial, Rev 126205, Jam 41. That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41. With some numbers thrown in there for good measure. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50. Kim, what a legend, man. What a bro. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant Double Yefretor. Yefretor? Yefretor? A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then. Yefretor. Yefretor. I think that's how I was pronouncing it before. Something like that. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then. The pain in your chest tells you you're working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. Winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure. Precinct 41. Hey, how's it going, Billy? Yes, it's the designation of your Precinct 41. Of your Precinct 41. Like mine says 57. 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. 41st is... He stops. What? It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, a faint smile. It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station, too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdieva, Berdieva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. Put the badge away. I like the picture. Good few years older, and the little stash. Oh man, great scene. His name is definitely Harry Dubois. I figured it was. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Oh, I guess that's talking about the vehicle. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Oh, what's in here? See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack. With what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right? Hey Kim, where are we? In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. He looks at you. In Revachol. What's with the red chair? Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture. He looks at the chair, gathering dust. Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no? Huh. Alright, let's move. Okay. Strange little interaction. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let me go back in here one more time. Man, what a beautiful shot that was with Harry and Kim on the swings. I love that. And then when it fades to black as you keep waiting and the camera pans back out, the two of them just sitting there waiting for time to pass. Oh, we're back here now. Okay. Jesus. Okay, it's been a while. Let's head to the bookstore then. Could also call the library. Oh, this theme. It's been a while. Or is it the same anymore? There it is. The working class woman is gone. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Will we ask the woman to let us in, or just go straight for the door and fucking bust through it? What's the percentage now? Oh, it's pain threshold. Shit. Okay, we don't even have the option. Okay, right, we'll talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there? A fridge? She fidgets with her pendant. No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books? She nods at the bookshelves. Oh, is that all we're getting? All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails. God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. I told you to mind your own business. Her voice is firm. Clearly you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy. Hey, congrats, Q-Dog. This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh. I don't think she can do anything about it. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks. Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You're placing an unnecessary burden on a young child. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true. And obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Let's go for one. She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. All of a sudden, she exhales sharply. Her shoulders slump down. Oh no, she mutters. Hold on, I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. Oh. There, she returns with a nod. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her by the way she treats Annette. Right, hold on. It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. You're like a net to your husband and your mother. Oh, she nudges her glasses nervously. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband, she shakes her head. My husband is completely different, of course. Is this husband Annette's father? Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. She says gloomily. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Coran. Wait, Grand Coran? What's that? It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh. What's going on? Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Coran. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions. There is no life in Grand Coran. No one can afford to live there. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. Her smile is wide. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead, for sure. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore? He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Hey, how's it going, Vitality? How's this game? Oh, it's fantastic. Really good. Was she an only child? Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... She pauses for a second. No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy. Of course, yes. This economy. Why not? We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Her voice wavers a bit. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. She catches herself at an impoliteness. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Pleasance nods. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She'll be back in school the moment the store takes off. Alright, I had something else in mind. Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh yeah, yogurt? Yeah, I'm digging it so far. Oh, there she is. Right, I was trying to find her when it faded back in.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. What are you doing now? Math. She looks into her notebook with trepidation. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Suddenly, she smiles and perks up, remembering something. Oh, I found something while you were away. What is it? Dick Mullen's hat. Oh my god. I thought this would fit you. She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Like, thanks for helping me out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. Wait, where did you get it? Just what Dick Mullen would ask. She lowers her voice. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. Yes, she grins. I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Suddenly she looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Right. I have to get back to my homework now, before Mom notices. Man, this is hard. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh, here it is. +1 encyclopedia. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid. And not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. I think I'm gonna go back to the FALN hat. I like the Dick Mullen hat, but +1 encyclopedia, I think I'll take the +2 logic. -1 perception for now. Actually, nah. We'll go with the Dick Mullen. Fairly close to another level. Okay. Well, we have that new pry bar now, so we might be able to break in somewhere over here. You know what? Let's make sure the body is still out back. Here it comes. Yeah, it's still there. Hold on. Troll, Koala. Thanks for being here. Nah. Okay.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Stop banging on the police. No, I already go check the backyard.
Okay. Right, I guess we'll go back to Kim's vehicle. Call the library. Oh, did I lose the thought? No! What was that thought? What? No! Where did it go? There it is. There it is. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh, just the ground here. I guess that's our extra perception kicking in. Tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat. Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they're mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again, okay? Connect me to Jamrock Public Library. I'm afraid they're closed. Oh, okay. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll do it tomorrow then. What if we call the lads, tell them we crashed our car? She sighs. Right, please hold. Oh, here we go. I'm happy to report that I've found my badge, Jules. Hey, we get some experience for that as well. 10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there's no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer? Personal details. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to requests for personal information. Over. You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Who's this Alice? Alice just connects us to who we want to talk to here. Oh, hey, we have something for Garte. We have the stuffed thingamajig. Yeah, the ruffed grouse taxidermy. These guys are still here today as well. Oh, these are new characters. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Can I help you?
Garte, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the grouse. What is this thing? The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. This is the ruffed grouse. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. May it serve as a reminder to keep an eye on the cock carousellers. Oh my god. Or the cock carouseliers. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Jesus, just to rub it in even further. So we can either be really, really nice or really, really fucking nasty, depending on the interpretation. Although this first one isn't really nice. You know, it's pretty sarcastic. I mean, it'd be hard not to interpret that sarcastically. You know, I'm just that kind of cop, especially with our relationship up to this point. You know, I've been an obnoxious asshole to him the entire time. Oh yeah, I guess we can talk to Lena as well. Oh, the two guys sitting down are the cryptozoologists. Yeah, that's Lena's husband and the guy. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with number 2. Like, I've been an asshole to this guy the whole time. I may as well keep being an asshole to him. Cool. Okay. He inspects the bird. I was really hoping not to think about the cock carousel any longer, because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. Yeah, he didn't really get too offended with me last time either. He was kind of a bit slow, really. He wasn't really understanding what I was saying to him. But, alright. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. He hesitates. So, I don't know. Thank you? I'm gonna go with thank you. People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90. Or you'll get a heart attack from running. Okay. I feel good about our work here today, the lieutenant nods. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals. Alright. Let's, who's this lad? Oh, wait, no, these aren't the zoologists. Horse-faced woman. The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant. How did I skill? Mainly psych. Here, I'll show you. Psych and physique. Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
Nice one, Kim. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Well, okay. Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
She's from my precinct, surely. She knows me. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. So what precinct are you from? What precinct? She just sighs. Am I from? God, he doesn't know. Man with sunglasses. Fucking deranged lunatic. A sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. I don't... She looks around. I don't know what to say. Don't say any... Oh! I was wondering. He's the fucking guy sitting right next to her. I was wondering what was going on there. Because you know how we transport ourselves over to other scenes every now and then. I will teleport over to what our colleagues are doing. And I think that usually happens with esprit de corps as well. It's like, what is going on here? I was like trying to interpret that last bit of dialogue. Wait, is he police? Me? No, I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig. What are you, the police, doing here? I'm just looking out for you. No one. The man looks at her. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are a horse-faced woman. Fuck these guys. Yeah, a horse-faced woman. You're a fucking asshole, she says with quiet dignity. Are we done here? So they're here on the lookout for me, huh? Let's talk to this guy.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects from the man's sunglasses. Well, you look like shit
I
too.
don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. You look like shit, asshole.
Wow, you seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
His tone is impatient. Oh! There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Esprit de Corps 83. Let's go. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere? Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere. Another life. From where? From another life? Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... He pauses. What station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? 41st? Okay. The man sounds genuinely excited. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. One sec, guys. And no movie planned, Guts, but maybe. He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds, somewhere good. Kim, who is this guy? He shakes his head. I'm not getting involved in this. It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them. Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Like partners in crime, or... No, he exclaims excitedly. Because in this thought experiment, we're police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros. So I guess this guy was our partner? Come on, stop it, she says quietly. Do you have a crime to solve? Oh, no. No. You see, I enjoy watching other, better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work. This isn't helping, she says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else are in our imaginary police station? You're not going to believe this, but the man pauses for dramatic effect. Police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and, get this, and not getting their drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular, boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung. The far-out son of Lung? Who is the far-out son of Lung? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him? Or her? Not even a little bit. It's an urban myth, the lieutenant says quietly, about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You're not the son of Lung. Thank you for clarifying, Kim. He's trying to protect you from further rough handling dashed out by this sunglassed man. I can't imagine it anymore. Neither can I, partner. Neither can I. His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Like boogie balls. Is this game any good? Yeah, it's great. Got some questions for you. I'm a police officer. I'm a cop, rather. About what? You don't look like a cop. He inspects you. You know what you look like? Like a prophet? Like a sack of shit? Like a revolutionary? Like a megastar? I don't. You tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. Like a sack of shit? Exactly. The man nods excitedly in approval. He didn't answer your question. Now, will you answer some questions for me? No, he says calmly, and just keeps staring at you. Why not? Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things. Come on, Gene. Okay, say things. He adopts a lighter tone. I want to hear you say things. Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. So, do you know who hanged him? Not yet. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, why am I even telling you this? I don't know. Why are you? He gives you an odd look. Hey! Nice! Healed up some morale there. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before. Oh my god, there's more. He looks at you in disbelief. You want something more. What is it? Let's talk about the hanged man again. Oh, it's just the same, okay. Okay. Watch out for yourself, loser. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I know, it's super weird. There's something we're missing here. Something you can't put your finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and he'll probably get laughed at, but still. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again, I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station? I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What do you say? Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Okay. Okay. Jan, he said okay. Give it a rest. Nice. New skill point. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He's a firefighter. Male nurse. Animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again. Well, like, we know we're from Precinct 41. And he did say that that's where he came from, I think, so... oh hey! Is that some free cash I can take? Yeah, I'll take that. This place is going to be closed now, isn't it? No, it's open. Okay. Marisa with the 21 months. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's level up our thing here and try and get through this door. Pain threshold. Actually, before we do that. Let me just talk to her one more time.
Hello again, esteemed.
Yeah. Okay. Is this a detective thriller or oh hey, I didn't even realize it was you. Young Snow, hello. It's a detective murder mystery. Yeah. Let's see. Right, I guess we'll just try and... There was something else I wanted to try there. Oh, yeah, alcohol. I read Young Snow's comments and I thought it was Snake, and I was about to say, Snake, haven't you been watching this fucking playthrough for days now? Were you just not paying attention that whole time? And then I realized it was Young Snow, not Snake. Okay. Items. Oh, I thought I had, there it is, alcohol. +1 physique. Oh, so I guess that, I wonder if that does increase pain threshold as well? Would that increase everything? All my stats in physique, I wonder? I haven't had a drop of alcohol since the beginning of the game. I'd kind of like to keep it that way. But 72%, fuck it, go for it. Oh, we fucked it up? No way. Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? Are you alright? The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried. This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit. What's going on there? An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. You can hear her take a frightened step backwards. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have had a swig. Oh, you lost a 92% roll? Really? To be fair, I've gotten lucky with a lot of like 40% rolls. I think I've succeeded more 40% than failed. So, you know, I'll take that. Okay. I guess we'll talk to Lena. Can't I retry? No. I can retry next time I level up. Although I think I'm not sure if it's next time I level up or if I level up that specific skill. I think I have to retry. I think I have to level up that specific skill if I want to retry. Lena, how are you getting on?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast. The old woman clasps her hands together over her blanket. Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet? It's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work. Oh yes, that's my moral. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I'm so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little. You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Moral is safely back with her. You never told me you've seen the plasmid. Or the phasmid, rather. Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings. No, I really want to know. Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook. Well, it was a summer, she starts. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one, many times my height, I remember. And all of a sudden... Wait, where was this, and how old were you? Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5. In Bentoncourt, in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there. She just started forming memories. Real memories, not the billowy haze of infanthood. The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. She had no fear, just surprise. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reeds, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. She looks at you. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left. Went into the reeds. Did you follow it? I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me. Where did you go? Don't go. Then what? I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. She chuckled. Of course she just laughed at me. But I knew what I'd seen. For years it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. She brushes her hair back. Of course, most people look at it as strange, or most people look at it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Moral. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. She smiled. She said, he said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved. So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them. You were on a date? Our first, yes. The old woman sighs tenderly. Its limbs are white. Not all of them, as far as I remember. But some of them, on the inside. Like stalks of marble, if that makes sense. How big was it? It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then. But that's probably not the case. Maybe you imagined it, Lena. Of course. I've thought about it. Moral says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child, nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena. She lowers her voice, imitating a boy. You're trying to tell us you saw the Insolidian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. She smiles. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it. Kim, what do you think of this? I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am. He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them. Thank you for sharing this with me. You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just, she sighs, such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm. And she could get up and walk. right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere. So was she telling the truth? I don't think so. Well, I don't think she's lying. I think she believes what she's saying, but I don't think the creature exists. What if we try and get into our room? Oh, we can still go in? Oh yeah, I guess we still technically have the room until like 9 o'clock or something. What if we try and go into Kim's? We can't even try. Let me think now. I'm not sure what I want to do. Is this secretly some Lovecraftian shit? No, not really. It can be quite cosmic and surreal, though. Ethereal. But no Cthulhu creatures yet. Oh, the fence. We never interacted with the fence. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Reconstruct the movement. Visual calculus. Why am I looking at this? Cop habit. You look at everything. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. You've had a few naps during this playthrough, Implosion. I hope you've been enjoying the vibes. It's quite a moody game. Okay, let me just see how many visual calculus things I have here. -1. +1. Oh, +1. Okay, let's go for the shades and the jacket. 42%. Let's go for it. Oh, yes! Man, nailing those 40%. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. And then accelerated straight into the fence. Left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? Why, thank you, Implosion. Let's see. Okay. What happened next? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry. This is where I started off with my motor carriage, before sinking it in the sea. Right. You know, I figured it was probably us. With the why that pang of guilt again? But at first I was like, no, well, we probably already crashed our car back there. But yeah, we went back up. Or back down south, rather. This is where I started off with my motor carriage. No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Yeah. Well, he gestures towards the gaping hole in the fence. You did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene. I think I got it. Miss anything big in the last half an hour, Wexford? I tried to bust through the door in the bookstore and failed, even though it was like a 72% chance or something. You know, to find the bear freezer. I spoke to Lena again, told her we met her husband. Oh yeah, did you see her? Did you see us talk to the two police officers from Precinct 41? There are two new police officers in the whirling right now. And I think they're here because they're here to check in on us. It seems. Anyway, I'm not really sure what's going on, but they're from the same precinct as Harry. And we had a funny conversation with them where you know, Harry didn't recognize them, but they clearly recognized us, and they were just sort of, you know, pitying us and laughing at us. Oh, you did catch some of it, yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, with the sarcastic guy. I'm not sure what I want to do now. Oh yeah, and there we were just checking the tires and the broken fence here, and we came to the solution that it was Harry who drove through here, and then he went back down south to crash the car after he crashed through the fence here. Game show that my English is at the potato level. It has a fair few words, all right. It has some big words. It's mainly the French words that catch me out. And the foreign words, the names of places and people in this world. Some of them are made up. The game has some made up terms as well. You're not an English native speaker. Wow, well then there's no need to feel too bad about it then. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine de disco. The origins of disco. Okay. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Fridge victim's body. Check out the fridge in the commercial building across from the whirling. Oh, I'm not really sure what that building is. I don't think we can get there. We tried the frit. Man, I hope we're okay leaving that body out there for another day. Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person. We just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again? Find your way out. Help Suna. Yeah. Get a cell to talk about her associates. Oh, this last trap as well. Yeah. Did the body deteriorate or something? Because if so, that would be... Oh, yeah, yeah. There are many different ways this game can... Many different options and ways things can go down. Many different paths. Let's see. What do we have here? Use some new characters to talk to around here. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting. Lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Yeah. Oh. Shivers, a drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. What did the smoke smell like? Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with the black asphalt. The asphalt first laid its grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. Who are the people who live across the road? A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on the way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly. What about the bus stop? 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain the cost. What about the road? Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It's a vital artery of flow. It is a vital artery of flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. A dead dog? Tragedy came from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair. Love it. So many little moments like that where it comments on a snowflake hits the woman's cheek. A gust of wind flicks Kim's hair. Often when it's like segueing as well into something or back into gameplay. Yeah, I wonder if you can actually fucking kill that kid. That is wild. Taking a shot at Kuno S. I wonder what happens there if you succeed. I would guess it's, yeah, possibly Wexford. Yeah, I would say so. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. The nauseous odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her, you hear? Don't call her, but go.
This is his title. Don't call Abigail, okay? I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he will understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who is Abigail?
Oh, Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life, but this guy's a little too drunk. Who are you? What's your name? His eyes move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Don't call Abigail, he says. Where am I? What is this place? The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible. Why shouldn't I call Abigail? He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer. I don't know about this. He's just gonna fucking cough on me or spit on me or pour his drink on me, but screw it, let's lean in. His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you. Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. As if shooing you away, rather. Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions. There's no use in yelling at drunks, the lieutenant interjects. He's barely holding it together. The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all. Tell me about your friends. Point to the others. He glares at you. Don't you fucking call her, hear me? His voice trembles with every word, becoming ever weaker. Abigail, he whimpers in the end. Don't, the man stammers. Don't call. Slowly his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth. There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway. What about this guy?
Tequila!
Idiot doom spiral. Oh, I love the portrait again. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see ya. How's business? How's the old reality situation treating ya?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's odd. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet. Ever won that great piece of arse back? No word for my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer. This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. What do you guys do around here? We're saving the world. He looks at his comrades. Please don't call. Don't call, begs the man in the pipe. Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower, but that didn't work out. So now it's a pirate's life for me. What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. How do you know this? We've met before. Don't you remember? Oh, God. I guess we were drinking with him the night before. The night before the game began. No? Aha! He takes a sip from his beer. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be? Now I wish I could remember where we first heard this Tequila Sunset thing. I forget when that was. I guess we were gonna, you know, that was gonna be our identity. I can't remember. Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there. For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Oh, fuck. Go ahead. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. He takes a big sip, then begins. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man. The myth. Wait, did we meet on Friday? Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. He takes another sip, then continues. You got here on Friday to solve a case. Hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept if you ask me. Oh yeah, that's totally your style. Well, it seems so, because we did that yesterday as well. Man, so grim. And now I'm trying to think, was it during that scene where we, you know, when I was talking to all the guys, when I was talking to the Hardy Boys in the hostel, was that when we first heard the Tequila Sunset thing? Because they were telling us what we were saying the night before the game began. You know, that we were like threatening everyone. Your partner's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure, I did that thing. What of it? Please continue. It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard. Yeah. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in. Naturally. Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. It sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you, right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time had come, to which he replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things." Oh God. Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh God, what happened next? Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. Your hands cramp on the steering levers. You ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we call you that from then on. Interesting. I wonder what happens if we talk to these guys first before finding the wreckage. You know, I guess we just know. We'll obviously just know as soon as we see it. It was just a very cool reveal the way it happened in my playthrough, you know? We were sitting there on the swing. And, you know, waiting for the tide to go out. And then he had the sudden realization when he saw the numbers on the car. Oh shit, that's mine. But I guess this conversation would play out quite differently if we hadn't have done that. He probably would have had a much more shocking response to this whole sequence here. My real name is Harry. No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. How long did we party for? Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything. Wow. That's quite a story. Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him. If you only knew. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard and that we've all been fucked too. Please don't open that door. No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail. Oh man, what a scene. So real as well. Did I mention losing anything else? Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one. Did I say anything about my colleagues? You told us they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. It's more like you were cramping theirs. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show. Did I say anything about the case? Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. He takes a strong quaff of his beer. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now. A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism. It's not meant as a joke. Be sorry for the hermit cop. Did we talk about politics? Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. He takes a long sip of beer. Alright. Wasn't expecting that input from our idiot doom spiral here. He's tuned in to the political situation here, is he? An economic wizard. Who knows, maybe he was before he turned to the drink. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases. As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends? And 200 is already really fucking high, as Kim told us. Like, we were a pretty great cop. With only a couple of kills as well to our name. No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it. I don't need to hear any more. He nods. It's a hard thing for a man to confront. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Man, seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller, he says, slapping his knee. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum. I like this guy. Man, rough life. Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out? The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You want booze, don't you? His eyes light up. I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see. So have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story? Seems fair to me. I got this special strike brew the Union uses. I don't have any on me right now. I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Ah, the special strike brew has like 4 uses. fuck it. Oh wait, that's what's his name's brew. That's Goracy's brew. Oh, okay. No, that wasn't the brew I was thinking of. Interesting. He grabs the thermal cup and shakes it. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going. Before he can start, one of the other bums interjects. Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Gurg, 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 gurg. Gurgles near the comatose man. Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. He turns to you. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation. Value per person. High concept stuff. I developed a paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me, so I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. Wait, how many people did you have working for you? 22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. Did the jogging help? It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit, he says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened? One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets. He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound. His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. A lot of description. His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. So I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet very quickly. How wet are we talking exactly? It was a day not unlike this one here. You both glanced skyward. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard, standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets. I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. You've got to be shitting me. He turns his head towards the skies and says, I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. Okay, so what happened next? I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. He pauses meaningfully. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it and couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. Man. So now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh? He takes a long swig of his drink. Is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now. Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, at one point they came to me. But you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen. He shakes his head. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear. Why do you keep losing all your stuff? Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass, but somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this new jacket, then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these 2 drunks. You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with. Wait, we picked up a shit-stained jacket. What was the name of your agency? My agency, man. He takes a long, melancholic sip. Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artsies were happy. The clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit. He looks toward the bay. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture. That is extremely my shit. Let's go with 1. Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising. Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let the market sort it out. No need for me to regulate this stuff. Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve. We were fucking rich though, that much I know. Hey JMP, how's it going? What's up with the tracksuit? What? You never seen 100% Lycra TM before? I'm gonna say TM every time. Go on, feel that primo material. The man extends his arm. You really shouldn't touch it. Oh? I'll just admire it from afar, thanks. He nods. That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Takes another sip. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo even for grad. Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it. That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime. What about the other drunks? My fellow members of the Union of Moribund. Wait, hold on. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics. They're exactly what they look like. Hey, tequila. You want to buy some speed? Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember? I thought he was a cool cop. A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man. And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. He points to the man in the pipe. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. What's this about a lost jacket? Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra TM threads, but it did itch a lot less. He looks at you bleary-eyed. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila? I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk. Holy shit! Tequila, how did you... Never mind. I don't care, just let me see the jacket. Give him the jacket. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this? Look, I just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't care about the jacket. I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be an irrevocably decaying orbit. Wait, hold on. Irrecoverably. Why can't I pronounce this word anymore? Irrecoverably. Jesus, that was frustrating. Let's see. I may be an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. He hands it to you. I thought it was a different word for a second. I was like, that's not how you spell that word. And then I realized it was irrecoverably. Oh yeah, you like that implosion? You want me to do it again? Harder? He hands it to you. Either bring it back the way it was before or find a dumpster to burn it in. Hey, what's up, Slurm? Let's see. I want to hear the story of your name again. What's in a name? He looks up to the sky as if pondering the question, then turns back to you. Before he can start, one of the other bums interjects. Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, no, I've heard enough. So you don't want to hear the same story again. Oh, that's cool how they even comment there that it's the second time. Have any more stories? I do, but as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low if you catch my drift. He spins the bottle in his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains. I don't have any on me right now. He shrugs his shoulders dramatically. Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned. Alright. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to wrap it up here for now. That was a fun session. We made some good progress. And, yeah. I'm not sure when I'll continue this. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after. I'm not sure what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe some more Wonderful 101. Maybe more of the same. With some Wonderful 101 early on and then more Disco Elysium in the evening. We'll see. Till next time, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Have a good one.